I basically went
Yeah,
as soon as the buzzer sounded.
cool. I didn't know this until I was reading it in a thread on the Heat subreddit.
Hmm.
Scott Foster was at it again, and the Heat just snapped his streak where the fucking road team in a Scott Foster ref game this postseason always wins. If I had known, I would have bet so much money, not on the Knicks in this game, but like through this postseason. It's like it doesn't happen often because it'd be too easy for gamblers, but as soon as it does happen, so many people pick up on it.
Yeah.
Wish I'd been paying attention because man, I could have made some money.
Is Scott Foster the ref who hates CP3, or is that somebody else?
I'm not sure, but Scott Foster was Tim Donaghy's best friend. The day that Tim Donaghy got arrested, Tim Donaghy made over 700 phone calls. 500 of them were to Scott Foster.
That's 29 phone calls an hour over a 24-hour
Yes.
period.
Yes.
Hey, right guy. Hey, Landon. How you guys doing?
That is insanity.
It is.
Scott Foster was Tim Donaghy's best friend, and Tim Donaghy named Scott Foster as a co-conspirator many times.
Yeah.
Uh, in various video series, blogs, memoirs, etc., and deposition. And Scott Foster still to this day refing, and in a situation like that, it is rare enough for the road team to win the game in the playoffs, but for the road team to be undefeated whenever a referee refs a postseason game, that is beyond belief.
Yeah.
It's the same odds as you winning the lottery on the same day that you get struck by lightning twice and then die of a bee sting right at the end of the day. Like,
Hmm.
Jesus. And the fact that it had happened multiple seasons. This isn't the first and only time. I got my fucking TV because of the first time he did this.
I remember Ninja said he paid for his entire vacation to Europe because he got the Warriors at like 30 to 1 odds to win the title the first year they won when they hired Kerr. And he was like, that was the easiest money ever.
Nice.
Ooh, excuse
Bless
me.
you. Because, yeah, like, the Warriors were coming. Because, like, in 2013, they they beat the Nuggets. That was the year that George Karl got fired. And then I think they lost to the Spurs after that. Then in 2014, they hilariously beat the Clippers. And I got that from the when I was looking at Doc Rivers' coaching history. Let me check real quick. NBA.
Yeah, think how terrified James Harden and Doc Rivers are right now, thinking about how so much of their historic reputation depends on what happens tomorrow.
Oh, never mind. In 2014, the Clippers actually beat the Warriors. But the point is, it went to 7 games. Yeah, because then the Clippers in the next round would lose to the Thunder in 7. Yeah. Anyway, so even though the season previously they lost in the first round of the Clippers, they took them to 7, and Curry played great. So with the trajectory the team was heading at, they were getting better and better each season. And also the way they were shooting the ball after 2014, with the way that the Spurs won the championship by shooting a ton of threes and moving the ball like crazy. Yeah, Ninja'd be like, okay, this is definitely the Warriors season. After they hired Kerr, because what they needed to do, it's not that Steve Kerr is a great coach. I do not believe that he is. I think he is perhaps the biggest fraudulent NBA coach of the year winner. Uh, for a multi-time winner. Because he's won more than once, right, Steve? I'm just sound like I'm talking on my ass. No, he's only won it once.
The one time
But
they won the 73 games, right?
yes, but he's constantly talked about as being, coach of the year. Every time it gets discussed, he's constantly talked about as being one of the best coaches in the league. He's not. Steph Curry just had one of the biggest, craziest peaks that we've ever seen from a player ever. If you put Steph Curry on any all-time great team, even having to replace whoever the point guard was for that team, even if he ends up on the Showtime Lakers and replaces Magic, that team is still either exactly as good or even better with Curry being there. It's bonkers. And Steve Kerr is just not as good of a coach as people think he is. However, Mark Jackson is fucking dog shit. And he desperately needed to go for the Warriors to take that next step. As soon as he was gone, that pretty much guaranteed that the Warriors were going to go. And I'm pretty sure that's why Ninja put money down on it, because he agreed with me that Mark Jackson sucked ass. And he was all like, it's kind of good for the rest of the league that Mark Jackson is coaching this team, because he's holding them back the same way that, like, when Piccolo's wearing weighted clothes, he's never won the fight with those fucking clothes on. He takes his weighted clothes off.
But anyway, how do you feel right now as a Heat fan?
Like I said, and I said this to you when the game was ongoing, if we win, it's really not going to change my mood that much. But if we lose, it's going to ruin my day. We won, and I'm like, cool. But my mood really hasn't changed that much. The only
Yeah,
thing I'm feeling right now is just relief that we won another series. So I'm like, whew, all right.
because you don't want to blow a 3-1 lead to the pants.
Yeah, once you mentioned that, I started to get worried. That actually is the only reason that I would have felt bad. So thanks for that.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, it's not like it wouldn't have been brought up by someone other than you if it had happened.
That might be the best season the Knicks have had since they made the finals as the 8th seed. Like,
No, 2013. 2013.
didn't they only make the second round and lose in 6th then too? So basically the same as this year. They lost to, that was
Yes,
the
but
Roy
they were
Hibbert year.
right. They were the second seed. That was the Roy Hibbert year where Roy stuffed Melo. The Knicks were the second seed that year, and Melo was the reason that LeBron didn't have a unanimous MVP, because a Knicks sports journalist who had a vote for some inexplicable reason voted for Melo. Because he says Melo's more important to his team's success than LeBron is to his team's success. Just the typical bullshit. But anyway, so I'd say that's a better season because you still have the same result, losing in the second round. However, the Knicks objectively performed better as a team. They had a much higher peak. I think they might have even had more wins that year. I'll check right now. So the Knicks in 2013 won 54 games. And the Knicks this season won 47.
Okay. Yeah, they were better then. Who else did they have
So
besides Melo? They had Melo and J.R. Smith, right?
they still had Amari that year.
Okay.
I believe, yes. Yeah, Amari. So I'm looking at it. They had Marcus Camby. He had long since devolved. He wasn't anywhere near as good as he used to be, but he was pretty good coming off the bench. But the big one is Tyson Chandler. That was the season after he won Defensive Player of the Year. And Tyson Chandler was a huge reason why the Mavericks won in 2011. He was an excellent, excellent fucking player. Absolutely astounding player. Elton, Lamau. They had Jason Kidd was coming off the bench.
Oh, yeah, he was like 39 or something at that point, I think.
Steve Novak was kind of incredible as a shooter, just like a straight up like spot up shooter who would just stand there like a statue. But
Yeah.
hilarious meme. So yeah, J.R. Smith, like you said, also this was a good one. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was his last season. I think his last real season. Yeah, yes, that was his last season. They had Sheed coming off the bench.
Didn't they have Pablo Prigioni or something? Some guy named like Pablo Prigioni?
Yes, Pablo Prigioni
Yeah, I remember
from
him.
from Argentina. So yeah, they had a pretty decent bench. A bench that if you had gone 5 years into the past, would look incredible. They also had a Mon Shumpert.
Oh, yeah. Iman
I
Shumpert.
I think he was a rookie then. No, that was his third season. Okay. Um, actually no, his sophomore season. Sorry, his second season. So yeah, Mello, Amari Stoudemire, Raymond Felton, Iman Shumpert, and Tyson Chandler was their starting lineup. Then coming off the bench, they had J.R. Smith as sixth man. They also had Jason Kidd, Marcus Camby, Sheed, and Steve Novak. Kenyon Martin was there too.
Oh, yeah, Kmart.
I think it was the first. I think it was the first time Jason Kidd and Kenyon Martin had played together since they were on the Nets together. But yeah, they were the second seed that year, and that that by wins was the best Knicks season in a very very long time.
Yeah. Yeah, Raymond Felton. I remember how fat he got at the end. That was great.
Yes. Let's see, 54. Last time the Knicks had 54 wins or more was in 1997.
Back when they had Patrick Ewing.
Yes, and they John Starks won Sixth Man of the Year. Jeff Van Gundy was coaching. They had the third best record in the conference, which is impressive. You win 57 games and you got the third best record. Um, and they lost in the second round to the Heat in 7. And if I remember right, that was the year that made the Heat rivalry.
So the Heat lost to the Bulls in the ECF then. Yeah, it must have been the
Yes,
Bulls, right? Okay.
yes, in '96, yes. Um,
Ah,
fucking
good.
controller's not on this one.
I see you have managed to keep your composure.
Uh,
You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected.
Now, what really
Almost
sent the
beyond
Heat Knicks
saving.
rivalry to the level even
By
further
visiting the
beyond
shrines
was
and receiving their
1999
blessings, you
because
have
Heat were the
mitigated
first
some of the
seed, Knicks
corruption's
were the eighth
effects.
seed. They upset them in Game 5 because back then the first round was only 5 games.
Though our time together has been brief,
And that was
I'm
also
so
when
happy that
Larry Johnson Alonzo Mourning fight happened. And a year after that,
exactly as Zelda said.
the blood feud would be cemented forever. Because the year after that, they went up against
I've done
the
everything I
Heat
can for
again.
you.
They actually beat him this time in 7.
Now it is up to you.
Man, Julius Randle tonight, 3 for 14 from the field.
Well, you know who's really a winner tonight?
Who?
Kevin Durant and Devin Booker, because now everyone's going to be talking about how badly Julius Randle performed in an elimination game. So just a little bit of the heat got taken off of those two.
Yeah. I mean, that Suns team, you really think about it, they were in the finals up 2-0 2 years ago. And then they were the 1 seed last year and lost by 800 points in a home elimination game. Then they traded for Kevin Durant and then gets eliminated at home by 30 points in the second round. It's like, man.
Yeah. See, what's funny is Kevin Durant, inexplicably, it's been reported that he's flown back to Denver. When everyone reminded him, hey, wait a minute, KD, there is no Game 7, he said, yeah, but I got to get ready for training camp.
You know someone out there made the meme, my next chapter.
I literally fucking saw it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
On fucking... It was on Twitter when damn KD was trending. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just search Twitter right now for damn KD. Oh, fuck. That is funny. Damn, KD and Kyrie split up just to go ruin 2 teams instead of 1. Fucking hell. That is good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Gonna scroll through and see. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, that's the unmemed one. That's just
The original one.
yeah. Here we go.
Overtime hockey is tough, man. Like, the game can potentially end so quickly. It's just so stressful.
Yeah, I sent you the meme.
Yeah, I
if you
see
wanted to
it.
see it. Yeah, the guy made that almost 24 hours ago. Last night at 8:35. What's that on Twitter? Pretty good. Nice meme. I saw a good one from the Babylon Bee. It was Trump plans to build hotel on the southern border.
2,000 mile wide. Yeah, I saw that one too.
2,000 miles. There will only be entrances on the north side.
Alright, let me see here.
Biden says $10 million payment from Romania to his cat is totally legitimate.
One time I actually looked up what pet has the highest net worth. Apparently it's like Taylor Swift's cat or something. Taylor Swift's cat has like a net worth of $80 million or something.
Nice. Why? Oh, didn't her cat get kidnapped or something and held for ransom?
I don't recall that.
Taylor Swift cat ransom.
Wow, the Warriors came all the way back. Holy shit, I was about to like stop paying attention.
Somebody took some famous person's cat hostage and demanded a ransom. Somebody did that.
I'm not surprised it's happened at some point.
Which celebrity had their pet kidnapped? Oh, it's Lady Gaga.
Did she pay the ransom?
I believe so. 5 people were arrested over the whole thing because they kidnapped Lady Gaga's dog by ambushing her dog walker and fucking shot him. So 5 crackheads fucking lit up her dog walker to...
You know, that is a shockingly coherent plan for a crackhead.
Seriously. Well, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, someone in chat just said Lady Gaga. So the Golden State Warriors were down 21 points a second ago, and now they're only down 5, and I don't think the Lakers have scored in like 4 or 5 minutes. That's fucking wild, man.
Yes, the simple answer is that, that makes me really angry. Is that, when Golden State is on point, no lead is safe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that is the shootingest three-point shooting team that the league has ever seen. So when the shots are actually dropping, they just fucking cut into that lead almost immediately. I remember in 2016 when the Dubs won 73 games, Miami looked like they were going to be the first team to beat them, because this is back when they started the season off undefeated for a really long time. They were at risk of breaking Miami's streak. They were popping off. It looked like Miami was going to be the first team to beat them and defend the streak. They were up by over 20 points, and in the span of 2.5 minutes, the Dubs had tied the game. Only off of 3-point shots.
Yep.
And it wasn't like a 20-0 run either. Miami was still scoring. The threes were coming so fast and so hard. There was just nothing that could be done.
Yeah.
It was over.
It is going to be interesting in like 10 years, because all the kids who grew up watching Curry are now going to be like entering the NBA themselves. Are we going to see a bunch of like Curry type players who can just shoot it from 35 feet all day, and the whole league is just going to become that?
I don't think we're going to see that level of range at that consistent and efficient of a level over that wide. But a lot of people are suddenly going to become three-point shooters. That three-point shooting is going to be expected for pretty much every position, and you're going to be looked at as being like weird, and also a huge detriment to your team if you can't shoot a three.
Yeah.
But what's funny is that like we're seeing a lot less defense from players as they're growing up and getting older and all this. Now, that doesn't mean that there's no defense played. The pace is much faster than it's been probably ever, and there's more threes than there's ever been also. So there's just more points being scored in general. But at the same time, it's starting to be pretty average, pretty consistent, that players growing up and coming out, they're just not playing defense like they used to.
Takes too much energy to play defense and offense. So
That's I think that's probably it. But like, it's kind of crazy to think about. In the mid to late 90s, how many different top draft prospects you had who had excellent offensive capabilities, yes, but they were drafted for outstanding defensive potential too. Guys like Tim Duncan, guys like Kevin Garnett. It's fucking crazy.
I remember when Westbrook came out, he was considered to be like, he could be like one of the greatest defensive point guards ever. And pretty much immediately, I feel like he just stopped playing defense.
Yeah, and then Rudy Gobert is a good example. Rudy Gobert is the best defender in the league, has been for a long time. Anybody winning Defensive Player of the Year over him is just total horseshit. And it's been that way for a long time, but when he was drafted, I'm pretty sure he was taken 27th.
Yeah, he wasn't highly touted. You're right.
Yeah. And he was still being, like, he actively being scouted, like, yeah, this guy's a defensive monster. But, almost the second round. And how many different fucking teams could have used him at that defensive level? Because on the fucking Jazz, of all places, he ends up coming up and playing that amazing defense. I, hard to say, but it's just an example of the kind of thing I was talking about, which is people just don't care about defense anymore when they go to draft young guys that are playing it. They're not making the big bucks compared to guys that don't. I think that LeBron's LeBron's probably going to be the last guy that we see who, same year that he wins MVP, is also legitimately a threat to win Defensive Player of the Year.
Maybe. Maybe. That seems pretty reasonable to me. I could buy that.
Shit, no, I won't say the last time we're going to see that, because the absolutist statements like that shit never holds up. I'll revise the statement and say we're not going to see a guy like that from this generation.
Yeah. Or when it happens, it doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
Like, takes a very unique player.
So we had the LeBron era, but it's kind of hard to define that one, because you'd say, well, then the next era after that would be the Curry era, but it was still also the LeBron era because he was frequently playing against Curry, especially if the Lakers end up coming back and winning this one. Wait, are the Lakers leading right now?
Yeah, they're still up.
Okay, never mind. Then if the Lakers manage to hold on to the lead and win this game, then definitely still the LeBron era, actively beating Curry, plus LeBron still actively winning championships. I mean, you had
Well,
20.
let's think about it like this, though. Jokic has won the last 2 MVPs and should have won 3 in a row, so I think he's got to
Yes.
be included here.
So that's what I'm saying is, like, after the LeBron era, it's hard to say, is it the Curry era, because that still overlaps in the LeBron era. I mean, Curry definitely deserves mention, but the LeBron era is not over during the time the Curry era is active. So my whole point of what I was going to say is, who's after the LeBron era? Who will be the person where everyone points to and says, that right there, when the LeBron era ended, it became that guy's era. I think you're right that it'll be Jokic, especially when, if I'm right, and the Nuggets end up winning the championship this year. They've only got to win 2 more series to do it. But I had them penciled in to do it like midway through the season. And if Jokic wins his first championship this year, especially if the Celtics win Game 7, everyone's going to turn back and look at this MVP and sit there and say, Jokic only lost that MVP because of voter fatigue. Embiid is a fraud and he didn't deserve it. His team won a game and was looking good without him. And when he came back, the team got dominated, and they were never the same with him there. His team couldn't get in the same flow. That's the exact opposite of what you think an MVP is. But Jokic has always played at the same exact consistent level. I don't think he's had a bad game this postseason. I could be wrong because I'm not reading every single box score, but I don't think he's had a bad game this postseason.
Probably accurate.
So people will point at that shit and say Jokic should have won this one. He should have three-peated. So because of that, voters will be like, well, fuck, might as well. So then, just like LeBron, he'll 4 and 5 win MVPs. So if he wins this championship, and then if he wins another one at any point in the next 3 seasons, then yeah, it's a done deal. This is a Jokic year. I really see Jokic as, I've made the comparison many times before. I see him as being this generation's Tim Duncan, where he trades defensive excellence for offensive excellence, playmaking capability.
I mean, he's such a unique player.
Right. It's like this is the only center who could average a triple-double on a season and have that mean something.
Yeah, because I think there are quite a few players out there who could average a triple-double if they really wanted to. They just don't really.
That's why I'm glad Westbrook's done it more than once. It's just to show people that it's literally meaningless. The first time he did it, people gave him the MVP because they're like, oh my god, he's the first person to do that since Oscar Robertson. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Then he did it again, and like both times he did it, his team sucked ass and got wiped in the fucking playoffs. So everyone's like, you know what? I think he's just stat padding. I think these numbers are absolutely fucking meaningless. Which was correct.
Like, LeBron could have easily averaged a triple-double many times in his career if he wanted to. I think.
Yeah. And we know that... Oh, I completely forgot that I was on offense. My bad. That was fucking stupid. We know that with the kind of person Kevin Durant is, he definitely would have, if he thought that it would have made people like him. You know? I can't imagine a world where he doesn't.
Probably, yeah.
Easy. Easy. Good lord.
So, apparently, not confirmed, but apparently, YouTube is starting to block ad blockers.
I wouldn't be surprised. However, I wouldn't know because I don't block the YouTube ads with ad block. I block the YouTube ads with literally a Google Chrome extension, which is just ad block for YouTube ads.
Right. Yeah, apparently they're starting to roll this thing out where if you try to run an ad blocker on YouTube, it'll give you the pop-up that is like, we need you to turn this off or you can buy YouTube Premium. So we'll see if it affects you, but it's starting to affect some people. I was reading a thing. Moist Critical posted a video about it earlier.
To be completely straight with you, I think that kind of thing would hurt more than it helps you because people who are using ad block who might turn it off for you, but then like the you know, they forget here and there.
Yeah.
They'll see the ad blocker like doing that shit and they'll be like, no dude, fuck that. So then what they'll do is they'll upgrade their ad block, whatever it is that they're using, to be able to get past the ad blocker, and then they'll just shut their brain off. You know, they'll be sitting there not thinking about the money you could be making from ads, but they'll be sitting there thinking about fuck YouTube because of the money that they'd be making from the ads.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's definitely something they could
However,
roll out and then roll back.
yeah. However, I think on the whole, it'll be something that I don't overly think will make that significant a difference, but I could easily be wrong. I think it'll show up. I think you'll notice it, but I think it'll be like not the biggest deal overall. I don't know.
Yeah, Moist posted the video about it earlier today. He was reporting on it. So that's going to be interesting to see what happens. What if it opens an opportunity up for like a competitor for YouTube to emerge? Because Amazon's been talking about it for a while, and then they just haven't done it yet.
I know that they want to very, very badly, but the problem with that for Amazon is that a lot of different companies have tried. They've tried to compete all these different levels. And Amazon should know better than a lot of people because Amazon owns Twitch. And they know and would see from all the different companies that have tried to compete with Twitch and have failed miserably. So, Amazon competing with Google to try to create a rival to YouTube, it's something they could conceivably afford when you think about it, you know, in a vacuum. But think about the reckless behavior that the big companies in entertainment have made recently. Disney stock is in free fall. They're
I heard
losing a
about that,
shitload of
yeah.
money on. They're losing a shitload of money because of the bad decisions that they've made with Star Wars and with Marvel. And they keep pumping money into this beast, and it is just costing them too much money. It's looking really bad for them, to the point where Disney is almost at the level where they'll no longer be considered a blue chip stock because they're just losing too much value. So beyond that, you have also uh, Amazon losing money out the ass because of Rings of Power.
I wonder if
You
enough people
have
hate watched that to where they didn't lose that much. I wonder.
hate watching. I think is just a meme because see, here's what I think is actually going on because they report the actual data to their investors because they're required to, but they don't have to report the actual data to the media and to regular people. All they need to do is pay off the media, and then anyone who actually learns the truth and leaks that shit out just gets called a
Now, where
conspiracy
have you
theorist
been?
or a hater or a misogynist or whatever the fuck they want to say.
Blinky,
So,
you're not a ghost, are
he-
you?
here's what I think happened.
Hey,
I think they lost
that
their
looks
ass.
interesting.
However, they're able to point to all the different YouTubers and content creators who watched the show so they could make content about how bad it was.
One step
I
at a
think
time.
that's what people actually watch, not hate watching the actual show.
What exactly happened?
I think they lost their ass there, and I'm basing that off of, again, companies, regardless of how much they may lie to their consumer base, can't lie to their investors. So when they tell their investors the truth, the stock goes down.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover
I
a
think.
mysterious mummy.
Makes sense.
And for that
Which
matter,
suddenly
I think the same
reanimates.
thing with Velma, because the people making Velma are the exact kind of people who would sit there
Then
and say,
Zelda falls
yeah,
into
thanks
a
for all the
fissure
hate watching,
and
idiots.
vanishes.
We made so much money, we're going to make a new season of
That
Velma.
must
And,
have
like,
been when
it's
the
total
castle
bullshit.
rose and the ruins
You know?
fell.
They're exactly the kind of people who do that. Because, I mean, we
Then,
went over
later,
this.
you wake up on a sky
That Rick and
island,
Morty's
saved by the
fucking,
arm that was
their
stuck to the
ratings
mummy.
has been going off a
You get the
cliff
Purapad
since
from
their
an
first couple
unusual
seasons.
creature.
But it doesn't
And
matter
learn that your new arm
because
belonged to someone named Ralu.
uh,
The Master Sword
it's
disappears.
such an important franchise, it's considered to Adult Swim,
You hear the
that
princess's voice.
they probably sell
and
more than
find
enough
your way
merchandise to make up for
here.
the fact that no one's actually watching the fucking show. I don't know.
Yeah, I can roll on down to a card shop down not too far away from where I live and get a Pickle Rick. They're all over the place.
Huh?
Exactly.
What?
So, I mean, when you consider that and then pair it with the fact that when you look at Disney, even though they're losing their ass on Star Wars and Marvel stuff, and their stocks in free fall over this, they're still pumping billions of dollars into the production of these franchises. If
Yeah.
the company has enough money, it doesn't matter how bad it's actually performing and how much money they're actually losing. They'll continue to pump until they can't. Ugh. There's no telling how this is gonna end.
Yes.
I am very tired.
Man, Disney bought all the entertainment media conglomerates and now they're going to crash. Crashing this culture with no survivors.
Well, that's exactly what should happen. You know? If monopolies aren't going to get busted up by the government like they're allegedly supposed to be, according to all those people who think that state intervention in the marketplace is a good thing, then what'll end up happening is that a company gets so fat and lazy and decadent that it does what Disney's doing and it'll split up. It'll split up by virtue of the fact that Disney, the company, in order to succeed and continue to live, it's going to have to sell these companies. I mean, I can completely, that article you shared with me was talking about George Lucas allegedly in talks to return to Star Wars,
Yeah.
only under the condition that he gets full control.
Right.
What I envision happening is that Disney wouldn't necessarily give the rights back to Lucas or anything, so much as they would split off and create a subdivision of Disney. And then just have Lucas run it, and just like that, he's in charge of his own company again.
At work. Yes, Insane Eclipse. I did hear that. It's interesting. I guess it's a little bit better than the alternative. It makes things make a little more sense. But I am wondering if that kind of stuff is a little overrated.
Oops. Let's see here.
So, are you still doing your Magic franchise drafting Shaq, or did you do something else?
Right now, I'm doing the Cavaliers thing. I switch between Magic and Cavs every now and then.
Mm-hmm. What kind of
Right
team?
now, I'm doing Cavs.
What kind of team do you have around LeBron at the moment?
Well, this is still LeBron's rookie season, so I've still got, all the same guys. Mo Williams, Leandro Barbosa, LeBron James, Tony Kukoc, Sojourner Ilgauskas. On the bench, I got Milt, Palacio, Rajon Jackson, Ersan Morgan, Jermaine Jones, Darius Miles, Calbert Rivers, Tyler James, and David Carr.
Okay.
My long-term plan with the team is to continue building around LeBron. What I'm going to do is this upcoming season, I will fulfill history and pick up Anderson Varejao. I'm looking to try to secure as many guys who'd fit in a Braun ball as possible. So anybody who I know would fit in that, but then would also either fall low enough in the draft for me to be able to pick them up, or not be targeted heavily enough to where I could get them in free agency. Guys like Shane Battier. I'm really interested in pairing Tony Allen with him. Just like the best defenders that I can get, and then a ton of guys who just act like statues and just spot up for three.
Sounds like a plan.
We'll see what we can do. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. But I'm definitely loving the Leandro Barbosa pick because, he was huge in 7 seconds or less for a reason. Is that in short bursts, the guy is an athletic beast and a really good shooter too.
I think he was really fast.
Yes, he. I think there were 1 or 2 seasons there where he was the fastest player in the league, and even 2K reflected that. He was really popular in 2K teams at the time because, again, he was the fastest guy in the league. So on fast breaks, Barbosa and LeBron are just practically unstoppable, and he's a really good shooter already. So things are working out. The biggest difficulty I'm having definitely is trying to find stretch bigs. It's really tough.
Especially in that era.
Oh, it's super fucking tough in the Shaq one. That's I'm still in 1992. It's the 93 season, but it's still 1992 for me, so I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, like even guards at the time were mostly bad three-point shooters. There's I think I counted it, and this is including guys from the 80s who were good at it. Still dudes like Larry Bird who are still in the league. I think there's like 20 or 30 players total who have a three-point rating in the A range.
Yeah.
It's kind of bonkers.
Oh, you're just gonna run into me and then run away, huh?
Yes, that's correct.
Ooh, a shrine. Beautiful.
What? Oh, fuck you.
Oh,
I just got cheesed by 2K. What the
mm.
fuck? So LeBron catches the ball in the corner, and I set up a quick isolation because, like, basically the worst defender on the Spurs. I'm playing the Spurs right now. Good for him.
Yeah, definitely good for him. All right, we are back. Thanks.
About that. Well, anyway, yeah. Shaq, when he was young, especially in his rookie season, you remember, he was extremely fit, extremely
Oh yeah, I was
lean.
watching Shaq rookie highlights earlier today, actually.
I'm reasonably sure he had visible abs. So looking at 1992 20-year-old Shaq, and he looks like Lakers Shaq is hilarious to me. It's really tough with how different everyone's jump shot animations are. And why would you do that, Mo, you dipshit? Trying to hit threes with different people who all have, like, vastly different shot timing windows for their shit. And, man, it is just fucking tough to hit open threes that way. That was a horrible animation. Oh, dude, fuck that, man. Come on. What the hell was that? Oh my god. Yeah. They're on a 23-3 run in the last 90 seconds. 2K is such a meme sometimes.
Are you watching it happen, or is it the simulation is just like, trust me, bro?
No, I'm actively playing it. And that's the difference, is that I'm playing on fucking superstar difficulty. A fucking 23-3 run against me in the last 90 seconds.
And how is that even possible?
Because I'm the road team and I was winning by 15 points. That's why. They're like, "Oh, it's time to give them the cheese because this is supposed to be a really good team and they shouldn't be losing." What a crock of shit, dude. Whatever. I mean, I just don't think that the 2004 Spurs should be playing at this fast of a pace. Like, aside from the fact that it's literally not possible. It's also complete bullshit, because it's like, this is when the pace was like the lowest it's ever been in the history of the league. And you're gonna do me like this, man? Come on. Whatever. I just keep trying to tell myself I'm playing a rebuilding Cavs team anyway, but like, when these... Oh god, it's so tough for me to hit wide open shots. Like, I have guys with 3-point ratings in the 90s and they can't fucking cut it because there's just so many things going against me right now.
I know that feel.
Oh, yeah. And I also wish that no one would go, like, to the 3-point line if they weren't a shooter. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not a shooter and you're on the 3-point line, you should go away. Why? How is that oh my god. Okay, I guess my starters can just never not be here. My bench cannot score. Did he fall down or something? What the fuck? Foul him. Fuck that. Why was no one open? Yeah, you're damn right. Get that shit out of here. Oh man, that was hilarious. Tony Parker just de-weighted me, where he jumped into me to try to get the foul, but then he tried floating it up instead of a jump shot.
Mm-hmm.
Big Z just skies in and catches the ball. Like he's
Okay.
like, "Fuck that shit, you ain't." He's all like, "You ain't getting no and one."
See, when you say he tried to Dwayne Wade you, that could mean many things.
He told me I was his son, and he tried to turn me into a car part.
No, I was thinking more like gave you a STD or something.
Oh. Okay, oh my fucking god. I literally have to, because this is absurd. This is complete horseshit. I don't think a team has ever missed 13 wide open threes in a row.
No, the Houston Rockets against the Warriors in the WCF, remember?
Good point.
And then they sued the NBA for $80 million because of bad calls.
Good Christ. Okay, we are now 1 for 14 from 3. What the fuck?
So I guess this is just CP3's legacy now and forever. Like, this year was his last chance to redefine himself.
More than likely.
Man. My issue with playing like franchise mode in 2K is you have to constantly change your jump shot timing based on who you're controlling.
Yes, that's literally exactly what I'm complaining about. And having to go through right now. Also, free throws is killing me. Because LeBron's free throw animation is extremely slow. But if you just wait and have patience, it's very easy to get a perfect release with it. However, by the time you get used to his free throw shooting animation, almost everyone on the team has an animation that takes half the time. So you will be extremely late for anyone else. So it just totally fucks with you. Like, that's why I'm really considering a game option, which is, where is it? It's here somewhere. Here we go. It's the shot timing selection, which is shots only, layups only, real player percentage, or shots and layups. What that means is that you have to get the animation right and get the perfect release. Or what you could do is just use the real player percentage, which is based off of the player's stats. And if it's based off of the player's stats, then the animation is just an animation. You don't have to time anything. And I'm really considering doing this because I am so fucking tired of all these wide open misses.
Yeah.
Let me... I'm actually going to set it right now because I'm going to check something here. Leandro Barbosa is my best three-point shooting player. He has an 88 three-point shot right now. He's missed 5 threes in this game so far. 0 for 5 from 3. And I'm like, that's just fucking painful, dude. Because then I've played every game of the season so far. This is my 5th game. Right now, he's on 55% shooting from 3 for the season. Makes 3 a game.
Which is quite good.
Yeah, really fucking good. Especially for 2004. Like, 2004, him pulling this shit off is like, oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. His true shooting percentage would be very, very high, except he's only had 1 free throw the entire season and I missed it.
So, Boogie and Wings' boxing match is tomorrow.
Ugh. He's gonna keep his shirt on, isn't he?
I seriously doubt it.
I fucking hope he would. Otherwise, people should get fucking vomit bags. Wait a minute. Are you serious?
Yes.
How old is Boogie?
Boogie's in his 40s.
Okay, he's a 40-year-old morbidly obese man. He may die.
Yeah, both of them could die. I mean, Wings is like 450, 500 pounds, too. And, I mean, I don't know. I haven't kept up with Wings of Redemption lore that much lately. He's got that thing where he has, like, water in his leg.
Oh, don't lie.
I don't know if you know what that's called.
I think that's called diabetes. No, oh, Jesus.
I mean, it's not
I don't
good.
want to. I don't want to Google that because I'm gonna see some disgusting shit if I do.
Yeah, that's fine. But the point is, both of them could die. Boxing is not easy on you. So this is going to be
No, it's
interesting.
Oh.
Fuck, man. Sam Hyde goes and does it now. Anybody thinks they can fucking do it, man. Oh, god damn it. Okay, all the real shooting percentage does is it makes it so that if you fuck up, it doesn't ruin your shot, but it's still based off of releasing.
So it's better.
To an extent.
Uh...
Let me read something here. Oh, never mind. It makes you still go through the animation and the meter and everything anyway, but I'm reading it online. It says, what this does is remove shooting releases from the equation. Because of that, you can shoot the same with each player. You just shoot, release, and don't worry about the total. Each player's unique release point is no longer a factor. It's up to the percentages.
Can't complain about that.
Which is exactly what I wanted. And people basically use that online unless they're able to cheese, like, they use that online if they're doing a team thing, but if it's like when people are on the court together, people become super used to their own custom releases, because that one, it can become muscle memory, because you're using your my player. But for a team, pretty much everyone's going to use real player shooting percentage, because no one can fucking memorize 12 different fucking animations.
Yeah, it doesn't even really sound like fun.
Yeah. Also, one thing that's nice about going through the eras is that you can see teams play defense in the same way that they play defense in that era. And what I mean by that is, I was playing a game against the Timberwolves with KG. They defended the pick and roll. What I mean by that is, help defense would come on every single pick and roll attempt, to where they would have two possible defenders defending the roll man, and then you'd have the guy defending the ball handler would just run after him. He'd go over the screens and chase after him. So then you'd have one guy who'd be able to defend the roll man if he rolls, and then he could also stay with him if he fades, or if the other guy gets around the screen, the ball handler gets around the screen and blows it up. He's there to stop him, all that kind of shit. So they're focused on defending the pick and roll. But when the help defense comes like that, they're leaving a shooter wide open. I scored a shitload of points off of wide open jump shots against that Wolves team, and ended up blowing them out by like 30 points because they kept doing that. They were only focused on defending the pick and roll, until eventually got to the point where when my shooter, Barbosa, would catch the ball, he'd instantly get doubled.
Hey, reactive AI. Like Rock Nation, and
Okay,
I love Jay-Z, but on the west side I'm screaming, fuck Haiti, bitch.
Damn. I just cut the lead to 11, and then I gave up a 3. Son of a bitch.
Burgers are ready.
Pretty much. Thank God for Big C. Holy fuck, he's popping off right now. He's pretty much the only person on my team other than LeBron who's even scoring.
We were so close to having Kevin Durant be another Burgers are ready player. If only he didn't get to join that Warriors team when he did, man.
Seriously. But, to be fair, that's basically, in and of itself, one of the greatest sports memes of all time.
True.
My next chapter. Think on the whole, what happened was good. And you know what? I think you're right. Preparation H does feel good. On the whole. Hey, you ready for this one?
Go ahead.
Austin Powers Goldmember, which was the last Austin Powers movie that was made, came out 21 years ago.
Didn't that movie suck? I don't think I ever saw it, but I heard mostly bad things.
Goldmember wasn't as good, yes. The original Austin Powers movie came out 26 years ago.
I mean, that's a genuinely pretty good movie.
Yes, International Man of Mystery was a genre-defining spy spoof. No spy spoof, I think, has ever done it better.
Right. Like, you watch that movie, you have a really good understanding of who Austin Powers is. Like, the parameters of that character. And then you watch something like The Love Guru, and it's just Mike Myers doing whatever he thinks is funny off the top of his head. There are no parameters to that character. It's depressing to see.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Free throw timing is different from shot release timing. Okay, now I have real player percentage on both. Because I kind of just fucked off and I missed my free throws, and I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. I didn't realize there were 2 settings there. Yeah, you're damn right you're missing that one. Fucking step back 3-pointer from half court from Tony Parker. What the fuck, dude?
That's like the stuff J.R. Smith used to make in 2K. He would always hit those half-court shots in one of those 2Ks. I can't remember which one it was.
Oh, I didn't realize I was behind the backboard. Oops. I feel stupid on that one. Fuck. I had an amazing chase down block on Tony Parker with LeBron earlier, and it was great because there's in the eras mode, there's era-based commentary that the commentators for the game actually recorded, where they would talk about different players. They don't talk about everybody. They just talk about, the guys that are likely to do stuff. Like Tony Kukoc is a good example. He's not the best player. He's not like the primary guy on your team, but they will mention him because Tony Kukoc was when he played in his career, he was really clutch. Like he had a lot of game winners that he shot in his career. People would look for him, and he was a stretch big, which is really important. So because of that, a lot of people would leave him wide open late in the game because they're looking to try to get the rebound, because it's just the way games were played back then, and no one's expecting the power forward to hit a 3, but he'd keep doing it. So they talk about him, and then they talk about other guys, and talking about fucking rookie LeBron, because of the era and everything, it's great, because when I got that chase down block, they started going off. They're like, yeah, LeBron, coming out of St. Mary's or wherever the fuck. They're like, this kid he's insanely athletic, and a lot of people were really expecting him to pull off plays like this, but he's an amazing chase down blocking, and I expect we'll see many more moments like this throughout what will surely be a long and storied NBA career. And I'm like, that was nice. Because I fucking sent that Tony Parker layup into the fucking bleachers, man. Let me tell you. Also, it makes me really happy to see Tim Duncan again.
Dumb tin can. Remember that?
Yes.
Dumb tin can.
My favorite Tim Duncan meme was the Onion, spoofing Wilt Chamberlain's famous claim. They said Tim Duncan claims to be friends with 10,000 women.
That is pretty good. Remember all the memes about, like, Tim Duncan big eyes? The big eye Tim Duncan
Yeah.
meme after he gets called for a foul?
Yeah.
I like that one.
I've really started cutting into this lead as soon as I turned on that real player percentage and I stopped missing shots.
That would do it.
It also makes the CPU start to be based more along their percentage instead of just... Like, you still don't want to leave them wide open, but it actually starts to matter more. Or at least maybe that's just a placebo and it feels that way, but that's how it feels to me. Oh! Damn it! I was so close. That was beautiful. We're still doing good.
Hey, Austin. The Tim Duncan Joey Crawford thing is still the funniest thing in NBA history to me. Yeah, that was amazing. And somehow, like, freaking Joey Crawford was still allowed to ref Spurs games after that. They didn't realize that might be a conflict of interest.
I mean, the fact that Dick Bavetta was allowed to ref Knicks games ever again, you know.
Yes, Austin, the Heat beat the Knicks. It was actually a
Damn
really
it.
good game. Came down to the wire.
Yay! Yay! Let's go Heat. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.
Now Jimmy Butler has to go find the Pits of Lazarus before the next series.
Yeah, seriously.
Or whatever that thing was called that Ra's al Ghul uses.
Yes, the Lazarus Pits.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct. Oh, fuck that, dude. Come on.
You know, with the way the Celtics have played so far this postseason, even if the Heat play the Celtics in the next round, I don't think you would hate their chances. Like, they are underachieving right now, big time, I think. I'm not
They're
ruling it out.
underachieving. They're underachieving against the Sixers. There's no guarantee they'd underachieve against Miami.
Well, they
'Cause
underachieved against
last year,
Atlanta, too.
yeah, but again, that's no guarantee that they'll underachieve against Miami because I thought we were gonna fucking kill them last year. We had every reason to. We took that shit to 7, and if it hadn't been for Lowry falling apart, we fucking would have done it.
Right.
So that's what I'm basing this off of. I'm not sitting there thinking the Celtics are just gonna out-talent us. I'm thinking, I don't know why, but the Celtics managed to just get everything going their way when there's no reason on earth why it should. And even still, you think about it in the same context of exactly what I was just saying there. The Celtics, considering it's going to Game 7 right now, the Celtics would have already won. In Game 5, Marcus Smart won the game. He just won it a little too late. But he made that shot. If it hadn't been for fucking Tatum fucking everything up.
By the way, how late are you planning on staying up tonight? Do you know?
Not too much longer. 8:44. I'll probably go to bed at 9:30.
All right.
Yeah, that's just a good feeling right there. Is not having to worry about that fucking meter at all and just watch your guy just make it. That feels good.
And
Although I will turn
I
the
don't think it's
real
cheap
free
or
throw.
anything either. Like, I think it's fair.
Exactly, because that's his real fucking shooting percentage. That's it's based off of his stats. LeBron's free throw stat in the game is 77, and when I shot it, it said free throw percent 77%, which I'm reasonably sure was his actual fucking free throw rating in his rookie season. I'll check. Yeah, free throw rating 77. Rookie season free throw. Yeah, in his rookie season, he shot 75%. I mean, that's perfect. Sometimes they'll go in, sometimes they won't. Most of the time they will. It's exactly what I wanted. And the only time I would turn that off is when I'm doing my magic thing, because Rick Barry's release is insanely easy to hit. So Shaq would just get whatever he wanted.
So Shaq would just shoot like 100% from the free throw line.
Exactly.
Imagine. But teams still look at his free throw percentage and play Hack-a-Shaq even though he makes every single three. That would be amazing. I hope that actually happens.
Oh my god, hitting an open three. That feels good. I wish I did this earlier. This feels amazing. Like, legit. Oh, fuck.
Uncontested layup.
Did you guys see the Miami Heat game? Did anyone see it? Did anyone see LeBron's face after he made the layup? The uncontested layup? I have finally made a game winner. Frank Vogel. That's good stuff, man. Oh yeah, by the way, I wasn't kidding. Did you see what I said about Kevin Love and his wife?
No. I missed it. What'd you say?
I said Kevin Love's his good luck ritual before games is to have his soul sucked out. Apparently that was good luck for him in Cleveland, but he's on the wrong side of his mid-30s now, so it's just not working the same.
Huh. That's an interesting
He's-
one. Is this like some
he's-
Doug Christie shit?
Probably. Oh man, what a meme. Crap. Whoa. I cannot believe that. Jermaine O'Neal just hit me with a crossover. Jermaine O'Neal.
What is Jermaine O'Neal doing on the Spurs?
Oh, he was a free agent in 2004. No, sorry, in 2003's off season, and instead of re-signing with the Pacers like he did in real life, it was probably a restricted free agent thing, because I mentioned it yesterday. It's the biggest problem in 2K is that restricted free agents, when you start an era, the whole thing's fucked. So let me see here. Pacers 2003. Yes. When the season ended, O'Neal tried to keep his focus on basketball and considered the possibility of joining another team since he was now a free agent. San Antonio Spurs, led by two-time NBA champion Tim Duncan, looked an interesting proposition as perennial All-Star David Robinson had just retired. Much as it was tempting for O'Neal to make the switch, he opted not to uproot his family and signed a 7-year, $126 million contract with the Pacers. That's what happened in real life. In the game, he actually did sign with the Spurs. So very interesting that ended up happening, referencing history there. But I think it's also because the Pacers handed him that retarded contract that doesn't exist in 2K.
Ah.
Otherwise, he probably still would have stayed with them. But it's kind of sad, all things considered, because without him having that retarded contract like he did in real life, then that means no Jermaine O'Neal sliding across the court punch during the Malice.
Yeah.
That was a top 5 moment in NBA history, without a doubt.
If that guy didn't slip, I think Jermaine O'Neal would have killed him. Like, he actually would have died.
Probably.
There is no excuse for me or for my poop.
How could you say you love her if you won't even eat her poop?
It's a very valid question, man. Link, you're a little piece of poop.
So we're probably losing this one, and LeBron is balling out. Pretty accurate.
He's
Yeah,
stat padding.
I'm looking at LeBron's player model right now because he's leading all scorers with 17 points in the half. But he even though he's leading all scorers, the team's still losing. So they're they're doing the whole 2K thing where when you come back from halftime they talk about, you know, who's the story of the game and all that shit. So they're zooming in on LeBron and he's got the baby face. But then they start to zoom out and you see the rest of his body. It literally looks like some fucking CGI shit. Like they put that baby face on like an older man's body. Because he's swole as fuck and he's covered in tattoos. It's like...
He doesn't
he's-
have
he's-
the Amish beard, right?
He has a little bit of facial hair, but nowhere near the facial hair he would have. And he has his young hairline, which is to say he actually has a hairline. He's a teenager. He's a teenager, but he's got the body of a man who's almost 40. He's been taking steroids for nearly 20 years.
Pretty funny.
Plus all of his tattoos, which I'm pretty sure like a couple of tattoos are his kids' names, and he doesn't even have any kids yet. So like, yeah, his rookie LeBron babyface player model, he has what looks like 5 o'clock shadow and a mustache. So I'm gonna take a quick look.
What?
Rookie LeBron James. It's his actual face. Correct. Essentially, he had 5 o'clock shadow was his desperate attempt to grow facial hair, plus a mustache, and at different parts throughout the season, he had actual chin whiskers, like actual hair on his chin, but it was like it was a teenager's goatee. It's exactly what you'd expect a teenager's goatee to look like.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna check in on the Lakers.
It's not going
game.
very well. Oh,
Good
shit.
night, Warriors.
Well,
Holy
actually,
shit.
oh, and by the way, Dennis Schroeder just got ejected for getting into it with Draymond Green, so that's kind of fun.
Very amusing. Hillbilly Kobe is now trending. What the hell is this about? Austin Reeves is being called Hillbilly Kobe.
Ah,
He hit a full court shot a little earlier. Yeah, it's not going terribly well. I'm not going to completely count out this Warriors team, but Clay can't make a shot. Clay is reverting to like old playoff Clay when
I'm
no-showed
counting out
every
this
playoff
Warriors
game.
team because I want to see the hilarious off-season memes that will take place. Because of Jordan Poole, his massive contract, and he's fucked him out of the series. What I think would be really funny would be if Durant actually tried to find a way back to Golden State. That'd be really, really amusing.
Oh,
But
that would be fun as hell. Let's do that.
the Lakers, I really feel like the Lakers are going to get obliterated by Denver. I think they may get swept.
Both these teams are going to get obliterated by Denver, I think.
Well, yes, that is correct. The Nuggets will win the championship. However,
hmm.
um,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the Dubs would get swept. I think they'd win at least one game. The Lakers, I imagine, would get swept. What I think would happen would be probably around Game 3 when it's obvious as hell to everyone what's going to happen. AD would go down with an injury the same way he did in the last game, like a total bitch, and get carted out in a wheelchair again.
Speaking of which, yeah, Anthony Davis has 15 points but 16 rebounds, so he's actually playing okay. I thought he might no-show this game because he just got hurt. Not yet, though. Not yet.
Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jordan Poole has 0 points.
Yeah. Check it.
And before you ask, no, that doesn't mean he hasn't played. He just has 0 points.
This is actually perfect. I can't tell what his rating is.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel.
Man, that's something right there. That really is a throwback to a bygone era more than anything else. Is the guy who's good at shooting threes,
Hey.
but is terrible at shooting free throws.
Oh, Bruce Bowen style, you mean?
Funnily enough, Bruce Bowen is in this game, and he has lighted me up from 3. But no, I'm talking about. I have him on my team right now. Jermaine Jones. He was on Iverson's Sixers team that made the finals. Then he ended up in Cleveland for the first few years before LeBron showed up.
Okay. Makes sense.
Anyway. So yeah, good at shooting threes. His three-point rating's an 83. His free throw rating is a 67. So I'm just like, wow, that is dreadful. Call time here. Ugh.
Oh. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And what if a 2K game actually had like an era that went back to like the 50s and you could play as George Meek against a bunch of milkmen?
That would be utterly hilarious. But What I think is the problem is why they don't want to go back further than 1983 is even though that gives the amazing opportunity for a lot of different things that could happen, like being able to draft Lou Alcindor.
Hmm.
And the reason I say that is because one of my favorite things about this era is that stuff changes the way that it's supposed to historically. You can decide not to if you don't want to, but things will change historically. The look of the court and the jerseys and everything will change like it did historically. You can stop that if you don't want to. Teams will move. You can stop that if you don't want them to. So you can keep the Supersonics in Seattle. They don't have to go to Oklahoma if you don't want them. Expansion franchises still happen, but you can deny that if you want to. I don't know why you would, but it's hilarious. The thing is, if they went back too far, now you run into having to deal with the ABA.
Yeah.
So you can't just say, okay, here's a draft class that has Julius Erving in it because he's in the ABA. So it sucks, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I get it.
Why did I do that? Fuck. So I think there's no chance I'm winning this game, even though I was at one point winning by, I think, 25 was the max I was winning by. I'm now losing by 22, and it's the third quarter. I'm probably not winning this game, so I'm just going to stat pad with LeBron, as is tradition.
But of course.
It's what he would want me to do. Oh, that's hilarious. I just got the most retarded and one ever, because I just chucked it, and I got the foul, but AI Tim Duncan just slapped it off the rim, so goaltending.
I used to goaltend a lot in 2K. I just had a hard time controlling myself. I see the ball up there, and I'm like, I gotta go get it.
Ah. Just like Dwight Howard.
You remember that one time in the finals where Dwight Howard stuck his hand through the rim to block a shot and the refs didn't notice?
My most enduring memory of that series is when fucking, I can't even remember his name, but the guy fucking tried to shove the ball in Kobe's face and make him freak out, but he didn't even
Oh, that
flinch.
was Matt Barnes.
There you go. That was an all-time fucking moment for me.
Mhm.
Like, holy shit, that was good shit, man. See, now, even though I would take over the Lakers and they still have James Worthy, Magic Johnson on them, I kind of want to do the fucking Lakers just to draft Kobe.
Mhm.
Because, if you think about it, if Kobe retires when he does, but you bring him back as a coach like you're able to, you can create an alternate universe where he doesn't die because he doesn't get on the helicopter that morning because he's too busy coaching.
That's true. The thing is, in 2K, of course, I know you're memeing, but in 2K, once a player retires, he either becomes... He doesn't really... He ceases to exist as far as the game is concerned.
Not true. It must have been a while since you've done a franchise in 2K. When a player retires, if he's a Hall of Famer, so it's only if he's added to the Hall of Fame list. But if he's a Hall of Famer, he becomes an option for you to bring him on onto your staff as
Oh,
either an
really?
assistant coach or as a head coach.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
I even was able to do it one year with Paul Pierce. And the reason that I did that is because the player's stats as a coach will be auto-generated. So there's no telling if they'll be a good coach or a bad coach. Inexplicably, retired Paul Pierce as a coach was like every category was an A except for one. which was like a C plus, but I didn't give a shit. So I was like, holy fuck, okay, I guess Paul Pierce is my coach now.
I mean,
Made no...
the irony is,
like
in real
what?
life, I think that Paul Pierce would be a terrible coach.
Yes, that's true. What I like to imagine is that in every huddle, he's just like, now remember, guys, if you ever shit your pants, just fake an injury. And I imagine that actually working.
So you're saying that Paul Pierce coached Anthony Davis last night?
Uh, I think it's less likely he shit himself and more likely that he came in his pants. If I had to guess. I'm considering winning the scoring title with LeBron as a rookie. Do you think that's just too much cheese, or...
Oh, do it. Go for it. Man.
Because
So,
I kind of don't care about realism, because in the first game of the season, T-Mac dropped 82 points. So...
I mean, I broke Wilt Chamberlain's record in like every game I played in 2K15 once I got my
No,
player up, but still.
That was simulation, because I wasn't playing in the game with T-Mac. T-Mac simulated T-Mac just dropped 82 out of nowhere.
It's phenomenal.
So, like... Oh, God.
Yes. Um.
All right. Damn.
Man.
What, did you hear that?
No. I'm just thinking about how the Warriors are going to hoist Draymond Green's corpse onto the Blazers this offseason. And get a lottery pick out of it and revitalize their championship run. Like, you know it's going to happen.
There are an awful lot of teams that have to get rid of absolute garbage contracts. I really feel like a lockout's going to happen just so that teams can start amnestying this crap. Because, like, let me just check something before I pop off on it.
Ah.
And that's pretty much what I figured. Now, it's not the worst thing in the world. There are much worse contracts in the league. But, like, Kyle Lowry's contract, you know, is much as other Heat fans may be fucking creaming over him, because like he did have some good moments and some good plays in this series, and he definitely saved the series from Gabe Vincent's retarded fucking shit that he did near the end of the game. But Kyle Lowry, straight up, he should not be making $30 million a season. He doesn't produce anywhere near that value. That is just insane. Lowry should get amnesty. Julius Randle, pretty much every Knicks fan out there and everyone in the franchise is like, you know what? He put up some good numbers for us this year, and then he laid a fucking egg in the playoffs. Like, Brunson is clearly the future of this team. Let's just get Randle the fuck out of here and bring in somebody who can actually help. I think Randle would be gone. There's no doubt in my mind Jordan Poole would probably be the first person to get amnesty. Like, the first person who got amnesty last time, I think, was Carlos Boozer. Which was hilarious. But...
Remember when Carlos Boozer got a Defensive Player of the Year vote?
That was very amusing. I think it's because he defended his allegations that he was bald by drawing a fucking mark on his head. But yeah, Jordan Poole, no question. Literally the minute that amnesties are able to be to happen, Golden State would already have the shit pre-drafted up. They just fucking sign it as soon as they're allowed to. And Draymond Green would get traded to a team that would be able to amnesty him.
Yeah, that's probably what would happen.
But the point is, there are way too many bad contracts in the league right now. Like, almost every team has one.
Yeah, I don't. Well, Westbrook's not on the big contract anymore, at least. But CP3 might get amnestied. He's like 38 now.
He could just retire.
He'd be walking away for some pretty serious coin if he did that.
Which is true. However, that groin injury, I think, is a lot more impactful than people are thinking. He's never going to be able to pass now.
Yeah, right, guy. Of course, I remember Timofey Mozgov, all-timer. Remember that time he had 93 points and 31 rebounds in one game?
That was insane. Yes. See, it's a shame that LeBron only has 1 assist this game, because, like, no one's scoring except for him. Ugh.
And not make a shot.
Go ahead. Oh, fuck that, dude. You can't call my bluff. That's illegal. Why aren't you talking to me? I don't care what your fucking excuse is.
Can you not hear me?
No,
Oh, okay.
not you. No, Callie hasn't said anything to me in the last 5 hours. So I'm sitting there like, I don't know why the fuck you're not talking to me.
Who was the other guy who got the ridiculous contract? Luol Deng or something like that? It was Mozgov, Deng, and a couple other guys.
Yeah, on the Lakers. Yeah, on the Lakers. Hold on. Who were the other bad contracts? Might have been Miles Plumlee. He's on the
Maybe.
list.
Maybe.
And that was the same year that Mozgov got it. Joakim Noah, who really didn't earn that money. Now, wow. Yeah, Luol Deng and Mozgov both got big money from the Lakers in the same year. Excuse me.
Alright, I need to use the facility, so I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
There you go. Chandler Parsons.
Ah, okay, I'll be right back.
Right, it was after last season, so this off season, so 2022 NBA free agents.
Sorry, guys, I forgot to come back from the Be Right Back screen. All you guys missed was me basically committing suicide with the tower launcher.
Hilarious.
Well, actually, Big Country, the thing with the Warriors is this is actually the first time under Steve Kerr they've lost to a Western Conference team in a playoff series. Because every other year with Kerr, they either win the finals, lose the finals, or don't make the playoffs at all. So this is the first time they've lost to any Western opponent. Kind of
How
weird.
about that? Alright, so these are unrestricted free agents who left the team that had the chance to. So a guy like Bradley Beal would be off the table because the Wizards just handed him too much money. So the biggest value that we see so far for guys that switched is Jalen Brunson. So they could have got him instead of Poole, and that would have been a humongous fucking upgrade. Just for this series, I think Colin Sexton would probably be performing better than Poole. Hey, Ricky Rubio's still around. How about that?
Always liked that guy.
He'd probably be performing better than Poole, but I'm not going to include him as being a guy that should have gone after. I'm just looking at point guards here. Or guards in general, point guards and shooting guards. Not very many guys left. What else they could have done is if they really thought that after last year's finals that he was the guy, but they were still iffy on him because they had brains, they could have just fucking given him one year to wait. Because there's actually a number of guys that are coming off the books this off season that would be pretty damn nice. Chris Middleton has a player option, and James Harden had player options, but Chris Middleton may end up not picking his up because of the way that the Bucks season ended. And James Harden, depending on what happens in Game 7, the same thing could end up happening. Now, if the Warriors had $30 million in cap space coming up because of Jordan Poole's contract, that'd be different stories.
Yeah.
Those guys might be convinced just off of that. Kyrie Irving will be an unrestricted free agent. Kristaps Porzingis will be an unrestricted free agent. D'Angelo Russell will be an unrestricted free agent. They could bring Harrison Barnes back. That pretty much does it for guys who would be like humongous game changers just on their own. But there's also lots of role players around the league that'd be great pickups that are coming off the books. Jay Crowder, Victor Oladipo, Jordan Clarkson, Brook Lopez, Kyle Kuzma.
They'd all be better than Jordan Poole is the important point here.
Yes, that is correct. So yeah, this was a great fucking free agency class. Knowing that ahead of time, they really, really should have not locked up Jordan Poole long term, and especially not to this insane deal. It seems practically suicidal. Like this deal, because of the amazing moves the Warriors were making to stay relevant around the core of Clay and Curry. They had been staying relevant for a very long period of time. The Poole signing looked like it might be the same thing. After how huge he was in last year's finals, last year's postseason in general, it seemed like this is it. This is the guy. That's another great move from the Golden State front office. But it ends up looking like this is going to be the move that's going to blow up the team.
Especially because apparently Poole was bitching about his like playing time and stuff. That has to make you wonder.
Exactly, and I brought that up earlier in the series when the Lakers first took the lead in the series. I brought it up because this was like, I think it was Game 3 when Poole, like, the game was damn close and he pulled up from like half court. The reason he did that is because he made that shot in the finals last year. But this was a horrifying shot and like fucking tremendous brick. So you sit there and you're like, what the hell was he fucking thinking? Well, the answer's obvious. He's intentionally tanking the team because he's mad at him. Jordan Poole is doing what no one else could and taking down the Warriors dynasty. Crashing this franchise with no survivors.
Good for him.
I hope that Draymond just like fucks off forever. He's got to be the dirtiest player that the league's seen in a long time. And I'm kind of surprised, for old time's sake, they're not just like sending Dre out there to bind him some shit, you know?
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not doing it himself. I guess he's a little more mindful of his reputation than a guy like Bynum.
Considering the way that Andrew Bynum's career ended up going after that elbow, I feel like he's my spirit animal, you know?
I mean, he made his money before he tapped out. He did.
What a legend.
Yeah, that Gary Payton Jr. thing, in hindsight, really doesn't make any sense. Although he does play for them quite a bit now. I know he had significant minutes tonight. By the way, just so you know, Snacks, it is 9:40.
Yeah, I already took my sleeping pills.
Alright. So, same typical schedule tomorrow, you think?
Essentially, yes. Saturday's my Thursday, Sunday's my Friday.
Sounds good to me.
Man, I fucking called it before the game even started. I said that Golden State was going to blow it up. After this game, I was right.
Yeah. Gonna have to blow something up. Maybe it's just the toilet Buffalo Wild Wings, but they're gonna have to blow something up.
Call explosive ordnance. Oh, shit. God.
Watch Steve Kerr blow up the toilet at Buffalo Wild Wings with his spicy diarrhea.
It's gonna happen. that Kendrick Perkins? Gotta be young as hell, ain't you?
Didn't he go to the NBA straight out of high school?
Yeah, he did. I'll be damned. Kendrick Perkins. Yeah. He was part of the 2003 draft. The fucking Spurs drafted him. How about that? And I mean that in my game. I have no idea who drafted him in real life.
I think the Celtics did draft him because they had like 3 first-round picks that year. No, wait, that was the previous year. They used to pick on Joe Johnson and traded him after like 1 season. I'm trying to remember all this stuff now. It's been a while. But something like that.
There we go. That was our first 3 since the second quarter. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I just don't want to lose by 30. That's my goal.
Did the Spurs just start making it rain from 3 or something? There was nothing you could do?
Yes. They are 10 for 27 from 3. I'm 3 for 23 from 3. And both teams have just been fouling the shit out of each other. We have 28 free throws. Most of those are LeBron's. They have 22 free throws. Most of those are Tim Duncan's. And they've just scored a lot of points in the paint.
I'm still probably going to make the finals, though. We're going to do We're going to do Spurs Cavs finals 5 years in advance.
Would be hilarious. No, my team is not good. We mostly most of our opponents that we've actually beaten so far, we managed to catch them on the second night of back-to-backs. This is the first time we're playing a team that's actually had the chance to rest. Because we actually played the Spurs early in the season and we beat them, but they had just gotten past the game. They were playing against the Suns game previous, which was pretty tough for them. Nice. As long as we actually start making our threes, you know, we're a competitive team.
Yeah. And you
I
can
think
always...
just like because like in real life, the Cavs went from having like the worst record in the league after they drafted LeBron. They were 35 and 47, I think. Which is like, it's still really bad, but that's an amazing turnaround. From just like, they had almost the exact same roster from the season previous. They just benched Darius Miles and started LeBron. And after his rookie season, they were over 500 for every season until he left.
I remember Ricky Davis saying, like, hey, LeBron would be a pretty good sidekick for me.
That was hilarious, yes. But I mean, you gotta like, it must be really tough to be a guy who's a professional athlete, who you're on the team and you're being respected as like you're the starter at that position, and you are the guy that like, everybody thinks, okay, yeah, he's definitely it for us. And then here comes the young buck, and he's not just the best player on the team right away. He is generational talent. He's Hall of Fame first ballot talent. He is potential GOAT talent. That's gotta suck. It's like it's tough enough to make the major leagues in any sport. To get replaced in the rookie season by a guy who would go on like you had no chance. No chance. Like, I mean, I imagine it'd be the same feeling for whoever was starting at shooting guard before the Bulls drafted Jordan, for whoever was starting at center for the Magic before they drafted Shaq, where like there's just nothing you could do. He's just that goddamn much better. You're done.
Yeah.
Cause like it's got to be an ego blow. Cause You have to be incredibly good to make the majors in any sport. I was reading about Nick Anderson, aka Nick the Brick, earlier today, and he was given an interview talking about the miss that he had. That was game one of the 1995 finals. The Magic got swept. Game one. And what everyone remembers is that he missed 4 free throws in the last 11 seconds of the game. And it led to the Rockets tied the game, sent it to overtime, and then Hakeem balled out, and then they won the game. And people started calling him Nick the Brick. He was the guy who led the team in free throw shooting. But for the next 2 seasons after that, he was so mentally destroyed after that he shot 40%.
Yeah, I remember reading about that. Kind of makes sense though, right? Like I could see how that could just live in your head for a long time.
He had for a very long time, and he may still have a large number. I'm gonna check. Orlando Magic franchise. Okay, that makes sense. So Nick Anderson still holds the franchise record for the Magic in games played, second in field goals made, second in field goals attempted, second in points. For field goals made and attempted, he's behind Nikola Vucevic, which is really impressive, actually. And he's second in points behind Dwight. For free throws made, he's 4th place behind Shaq, T-Mac, and Dwight. Shaq in 3rd, T-Mac in 2nd, Dwight in 1st. For 3 throws attempted, Dwight obviously is number 1. Behind him, Shaq in 2nd, and then Nick Anderson in 3rd.
Shaq only played there 3 years, and he's still... It's kind of crazy.
4, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, 4.
He got injured in his last season, so... Yeah, it was 81 games, 79 games, and then 54. But, I'm surprised Nikola Vucevic holds so many Orlando Magic records, and is so high up. But I clicked on him, and he played almost his whole career in Orlando.
Oh, yeah.
Even though he was drafted by the Sixers, he was traded after his rookie season of the Magic. And then he was there until 2 years ago. It's kind of nuts. So yeah, he's got a shitload of the franchise records for the Magic and career leaders and everything. But Nick Anderson to this day still, he's way up there. He's second in field goals, both attempted and made. He's in the top 5 in free throws. He's second in points, behind Dwight. So he's still one of the greatest Magic players of all time. In spite of that, in spite of being that important to the team, and in spite of being that important to the franchise, and in spite of being that talented of a player to make it to the majors and stay in there for as long as he did, his ego was still so crushed because he missed 4 crucial shots in an 11-second time frame that didn't cost the team the series. It was just game 1. But that's all it took to completely shatter the man's ego. Sometimes that's all it takes.
Yeah, I can believe it.
This is funny. Even though field goal attempts, Penny is not high up career-wise, Penny Hardaway is the Magic's career leader in field goals attempted per game, which is hilarious. way the fuck down there in field goals made and points scored. He just chucked. Penny
Checks
was a
out.
taller Westbrook. Penny
Yeah.
was a taller Westbrook with an even more broken jump shot.
The Magic could have just taken Chris Webber, but no, they had to get fancy. They could have paired Shaq with C-Web.
Oh wow, that's fucking cool. I don't know if the Xbox One had this. I don't think it did. There's a headset jack on the Xbox Series X controller.
I think that's the case on the PlayStation as well, if I recall correctly.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. I just meant like, wow, that's cool. Cause like, imagine you're playing and you're a fair distance away. Like me, when it's ready for bedtime and I'm playing late at night, I'm like laying in my bed, so I'm pretty far from my TV. If I want to hear it, I got to turn the volume up real loud. I'm like, oh wow, I can just plug my headphones in right on my controller. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And that just shows you what a boomer I am. Is that I'm amazed by that.
Yeah, David, but the thing is, Chris Webber would have been the perfect big man complement to Shaq. Like, Chris Webber was a great passer. He could operate from the high post, and Shaq could go down to the low post. Like, it would have been unstoppable. No. Oh, you actually take a sleeping pill right now? How does that work for you?
They work pretty good for me. When I don't have them, I basically can't fall asleep. I'm broken. But they take some time to take effect, and I'm finishing up this game anyway, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dennis Scott. Yeah, I remember Dennis Scott a little bit.
Did you just say what I think you just said? Smush Parker's on the Spurs. That's hilarious.
He's like the least Spurs-like player ever.
think everyone's just raving about the Parker to Parker connection. Tony to Smush. Do you remember that time that Kobe Bryant and Smush Parker once combined for 81 points in a game?
Yes.
Fuck. This was annoying.
Wrong way. Alright. The Drunas Ogauskus.
Yes.
You can say Zydrunas Ogauskus' name to the tune of the Hakuna Matata song perfectly.
You know what else you can do with his name?
But
You could say it normally.
yeah, David, I'm really interested in this because Doc Rivers and James Harden both have to feel like this is their last chance to be taken seriously. They need to win this Game 7.
I almost feel like it's not as big of a deal for James Harden as it is for Doc Rivers. Doc Rivers, it's obvious. But for James Harden, like, the games that the Sixers lost, James Harden played poorly in. But they won game 1 without Embiid, and Harden looked incredible. Plus, Harden hit a game winner in game 5. So, like, I know what you're saying and everything, but, like, I really feel like if they lose here, obviously Doc is going to get criticized. He may even get canned. But if they're going to do anything, they should be talking about how Harden and Embiid are just not playing well together.
Harden never plays well with big men, I guess, when you think about it.
Yeah.
If Doc gets fired, hopefully he never gets hired by anybody again. Can that just be it, you know? Like, the dude's been frauding it up for a long time now. Can this just be the end of the road?
Yeah, seriously, I wouldn't be upset, but he's been coaching for over 20 years, and he is a tremendous fraud. Literally, the only success he has had is that one season with the Celtics, and they still almost fucked that shit up. They had 2 straight game 7s.
Yeah. If PJ Brown doesn't hit those jumpers in Game 7 against the Cavs, I think the Cavs win that game, which would have been really embarrassing.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's actually... Yeah, no basketball tomorrow. You were right, David. All right. That's good. I'm actually kind of occupied tomorrow because of the Kraken game. So I'm not unhappy about that. Ooh. And the Mariners play
You know
early.
what? I'm starting to see one of the major problems I'm having, and I've corrected the issue, so I'm starting to do a lot better. I am just not taking enough mid-range shots. I'm playing too modern a basketball. Because, like, obviously threes are better to take than mid-range shots, but this is an era where people are, like, fucking practically automatic from mid-range when they're open.
Yeah. You and me.
How many free throws has LeBron had this game? 17. Let's go.
Is he trying to, like... Are you turning LeBron into James Harden?
Well, this is actually before flopping. Like, I don't even think there's a flopping button. Or maybe if I pushed it, instead the controller would just laugh at me instead of something happening. But, no, dude, they're legit. Both teams are playing extremely physical. Like, Big Z fouled out a minute ago. What I'm doing with LeBron is I'm just like, I'm driving into the paint, man. I'm just like, I'm taking it to the hole, and I just keep getting hammered. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that figures. I'm just trying not to lose by 20.
You can fart to fly around. Hyrule.
It's pretty impressive. I didn't know that. LeBron has only averaged double-digit assists one season in his career. 2020. It literally took the bubble for him to average double-digit assists. That's pretty cool.
Yep. I hit the wrong button. I didn't pull out my parachute in time. Link just committed suicide. I hit the wrong button.
I wonder where LeBron is for career assist leads. Okay, career assist leaders. John Stockton in first place, and there's pretty much no chance anyone's going to catch him. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
He's at 15,806. Next closest person is Jason Kidd with 12,000. The next closest person, who's also an active player, is Chris Paul. He's in third place with 11,500. LeBron's in fourth place all time. Pretty impressive, because LeBron passed Steve Nash and Magic. Wow. And he did that this season too. Damn. Nice. 10,420 assists.
Hasn't he invented the 40K, 10K, 10K club now?
Probably. Let me check. No, because he's still at 38,000 points. He'll need to play till he's 40, I think, to get to 40,000 points.
Which I think he will do because of his kid, but yeah.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that the other day because when you said that his son committed to USC, I was like, why the fuck would he go to USC? UCLA's the basketball college in LA. And that's when it hit me. I was like, oh, it's because he wants his kid to be going to school in LA so that he's close, and his son sucks.
Yeah, his son
So
sucks.
he goes to USC because USC is not known for their basketball program. You know, it's a lot like sitting there saying you got to go to an Ivy League, but you got there on the athletic scholarship. It's all like, well, yeah, no one fucking. So, but he is over 10,000 on rebounds and assists. Crossed that mark last season, not this season. But yeah, if he crosses 40,000 points, he'll be the only person. Well, I mean, first of all, only person ever to be over fucking 40,000 points. But yeah, 40,000 points and 10,000 rebounds and 10,000 assists. I think, I don't think there's a ton of people who'd be over 20,000 points and then 10 rebounds and 10 assists.
Giannis might get there, but he's like one of the few guys who has a chance, and he would have to play a long time to actually do it.
All I'm doing is looking at other people who are on that assists list, who are still active. Because, like you said, those are the only people who are even close. So yeah, Chris Paul doesn't have a chance. He's only got 5,400 rebounds, but he is just barely over 20,000 points. James Harden already has a lot more career points than Chris Paul, which is pretty funny. There's no chance he's making. He's at 5,600 rebounds, 7,000 assists. Russell Westbrook, you'd figure he'd have a chance because he's the stat pattern. And he is close. If he plays a number more seasons, he might make it. I'm just going to round that up to 8,000 rebounds because it's 7,964. He'll cross 8,000 in a couple of games. 9,162 assists, and he's over 20,000 points.
Yeah, David, I saw that trade. It seems like a really good trade for the Browns, but we'll see. Maybe he's washed.
Giannis is a lot further down here than I thought. Fucking Kevin Durant's higher.
Yeah, but Giannis is still somewhat young. Like, he still could play another decade if he wanted to.
Which is true, but he's got almost 10 years in the league already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10 years in the league. This was his 10th season. I mean, you'd be able to see it a lot better if you could look at it like I do. The difference is huge. Let's see here.
Yeah. Luka might be somebody to watch for it in like 15 years because he puts up such ridiculous numbers.
Okay. So, Giannis's career averages for a season, he'll have to play 3 more seasons to be at Kevin Durant's total now. But Kevin Durant has season averages that are so high already that as long as he keeps playing too, he's going to keep. Because KD's at 4,200 and Giannis is at 3,300 for assists. And that lead will just widen. And Durant is going to get passed up by Giannis for rebounds. Giannis just really hasn't been. He's kind of all over the place. It's almost like he focuses on different things in different seasons.
Yeah.
Some seasons he focuses on passing and then his scoring goes way down. And then some seasons he's focusing on scoring and his assist goes way down.
Yeah, sometimes he plays point guard, sometimes he doesn't.
Yeah, for long stretches of time. But whatever. The point is, I don't think like anybody's gonna fucking even join 20, 10, and 10.
It'd probably have to be.
Like
Jokic could. Jokic could actually do it.
Oh, Yeah, you're right. I forgot about Jokic. Jokic probably will.
He's never going to score enough to have, like, 40,000 points, but
Yeah, he'll never score enough to go to 30, 10, and 10, but 20, 10, and 10, yeah, I believe that. Whoo, that was a block. All right. And we cut into that lead. Hell yes. Why is Mo out here? Oh, these are my starters except for Big Z. That's why I was confused. This is only our 6th game, and that's the season series already? Wow. Yeah, fair enough. Cross conference, and this is game 2. Fair enough. Yeah, my season for LeBron ended up being pretty realistic, that 2003 season,
mhm.
because Tim Duncan was MVP and the Spurs swept the Nets in the finals. So I was like,
Nailed
yeah,
it.
that's pretty right on. Yeah. Oops. Lie. That ball don't lie.
The ball didn't lie. James Harden would shoot like 33% from the free throw line.
Even less, more like that. Oh, I almost had it. Poor Mo trying to step out of that second. Don't shake his hand. You're off the team. All right, we lost by less than 20. That was my only goal.
You have to have goals in life.
Exactly. Wow. Okay, the lesson here is we need to play Tony Kukoc more. He was the only person on my team that has a positive plus minus.
How many minutes did he play?
35.
Oh, wow. That's actually... So you got blown the hell out when he wasn't in the game.
Basically, yes. What that means is that the guy I replaced him with, who is my bench power forward, is a guy named David Carr. When he
Not
comes on the
the
court,
David Carr. Not that David Carr. The another David Carr.
hold on. David Carr's a quarterback.
Yeah.
Okay, so couldn't be him. It'd be 12. Okay, so this may be a randomly generated player. Let me check. When was he drafted? No, he can't be. That was an actual person. So,
I'll be right back,
David
guys.
Carr.
Give me a few minutes. I'll be back shortly, and we will continue on.
Oh, he went
All right, we are back. Snacks, you still there? Okay, I hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw the Mariners game, guys. All right. But anyway, you were talking about God, who was it? Oh, you were talking about you need to play Tony Kukoc more.
Yeah. Because then the plus minus, and then I said his bench guys, David Carr, we're looking for him. He was a real player because by this point in the thing, he'd been in the league for 6 seasons. But the thing is, he was undrafted, and he more than likely didn't really do too much. He probably only played in the minors or maybe overseas or something. He was just part of the roster when I picked him up or something. He was a real dude. He had to be in order to exist in this roster. But he stinks. And he stinks for a very good reason, because in real life he didn't contribute either. Otherwise I'd be able to find him on Basketball Reference when I search for David Carr. So when Kukoc comes off the court and is replaced by him, all of it sucks. Because then this is another reason why, he's the only big on my team who can shoot jump shots from mid-range and the three at an excellent level. Big Z can shoot mid-rangers, but from like 15 feet, not 20. And pretty much every other big I have, I just signed him because he was at least 7 feet tall and had great rebounding stats. Because I didn't want to constantly have to give up offensive rebounds. I hate that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The rookies are gone. Bosch ended up on the Jazz, which is kind of sad. The reason it's kind of sad is because Karl Malone's still on that team, so he's coming off the bench, so his stats kind of suck. But he's already killing it. Per 36. You like to see it. Wow. Leandro Barbosa with more points than Dwayne Wade so far. Though to be fair to Wade, he's playing with Serbiak, Sproul, and KG next to him. So like there's only one ball. But still, that's pretty funny. Most of those points for Barbosa are from threes. David West ended up on the Celtics. Cool, he's paired up with Paul Pierce. I think that's actually potentially a great offense.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The Heat ended up taking a guy named Hal Frazier. They had like the 8th pick or something. Melo's on the Blazers. That's a good name.
I mean, he eventually found his way to the Blazers in real life.
Is LeBron actually taller than Melo? Because he is in the game.
I think he is. I think LeBron is like 6'9".
Yeah, LeBron's build is 6'9", and Melo's build is 6'8".
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Although Melo's less than a foot tall when he's laying on the court and people are playing over his lifeless corpse.
Correct.
Oh man, I saw a clip the other day. I can't remember this happening live when it happened, but Melo was just in attendance for a Brooklyn Nets game. He wasn't even on any team's roster. A loose ball ended up going to courtside, where Melo happened to be sitting. He caught the loose ball, and a foul had already been called on a play, so play was stopping and people were just getting into position. Melo pump faked like he was about to shoot, and the whole crowd, like 18,000 people, they go, oh! And I'm all like, man, it's amazing that Melo has the opportunity to do something like that, because if Jack Nicholson tried that shit, there'd be a lot of laughter, but nobody, like... Could you imagine if Jack Nicholson ever tried to do that?
I think people would let him get away with it.
Yeah, I don't think LeBron's taking a scoring title from T-Mac. Because LeBron right now is averaging 38 points a game, and T-Mac is at like 50-something. Jesus Christ. Holy hell, T-Mac's badges, though. Oh my god. T-Mac has 43 badges.
Is he the best player in the league at that point in time?
He's got more badges than Shaq. No, he's not. Kobe has 51 badges.
That was before Kobe's prime, too.
Yeah, this isn't even his final form. Vince has 42. Damn. And Vince is still on the Raptors. Good for him. Dirk only has 27. That's pretty funny. Allen Iverson, 47 badges. Goddamn. And Garnett with 41 badges. Get it. Antoine Walker. Oh my god. Antoine Walker leading the Celtics in scoring. Paul Pierce in shambles.
Antoine Walker was really good for a little while there. He shot a lot of threes.
Because there are no fours. Jesus, team, man. Somebody's got to calm this boy down. He's going crazy. He's making 5 threes a game. T-Mac has already figured the league out. Vince is averaging 35 points a game, and he is 5th in the scoring leaders. That is just bonkers, man. Son of a bitch. Alright. Now it's bedtime.
Alright, man. I'll talk to you sometime tomorrow. Have a good
Yeah.
have a good rest of your night.
I'm semi-happy now that the Heat won. Mostly because the Knicks lost. All is right in the world.
No.
Oh, you want to hear something that's really funny?
Okay.
For 2K23, there are more achievements related to playing WNBA games than there are for playing in franchise mode.
Well, because playing WNBA games for more than a couple games would be an achievement, I guess, when you think about it.
Yeah, the rarest achievement in a game is like play 10 games in the WNBA.
Have you ever seen the like memes on YouTube of like badges in WNBA 2K? It's like clutch performer turning off the microwave when there's 1 second left on the timer. Uh, the long distance specialist throwing laundry into a hamper from across the room.
It's pretty good. Well,
Stuff like
like
that.
it's funny because you know, thanks to how crazy the internet is now, and how crazy the world is now, and just so much shit like that. Some really funny stuff is happening that people had been saying as an exaggeration, but is getting proven correct. There's one broad, you'd easily be able to find her because she's the only one that people know about. There's a WNBA player who has an OnlyFans, and she makes more money from her OnlyFans than she does from a WNBA contract. Why play basketball then?
It's a good question. The video looks extremely shitty, but you can kind of tell what's going on.
Corner specialist, the vacuum. That's pretty good.
Oh, really, David? Okay, well, that's good news, I guess. Did not know about that.
So I'm taking off now.
Alright, see you later, man.
Go Heat.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm going to move on over to the other chair. Everybody give me a second. Alright, can you guys hear me? I just switched microphones. Can you guys still hear me? Alright, cool. Mariners need to sweep Detroit, though. That's all I'm thinking about right now, really. Like, if we don't sweep Detroit, things could get out of hand. We gotta handle our business here. And today was theoretically going to be the hard day because that was the day Marco was pitching and Marco did his thing. So, oh, god damn it. Yeah, I think we do. Like, Miller's probably been better than even optimistic people thought Ray would be so far. Now, granted, it's 2 games. It doesn't mean that much. But, like, he's been better than Ray would have been even in the good timeline thus far. Now, we're going to need a little more time to be sure here. It's because his fastball spins more than any other pitch, right? That's what everyone's saying. Okay, there we go. I mean, we know the bad start is coming, for sure. I just hope it doesn't come at a really inopportune moment, like against a team like Detroit, where we really need the win. But so far, it's been fucking great. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but I'm not going to worry about it. I mean, at this rate, Brash isn't even going to be pitching soon, right? Once Munoz gets back, Brash might just lose all of his reps. Yeah, Castillo got DFA'd, I think.
Witness the blood moon's rise. When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. Just as they did in a war long past. The world is threatened once again.
I think Brash has way more potential than Diego, but right now it's just not clicking, and there's no reason for us to use him because we have so many quality pitchers in our bullpen right now. I mean, like, we've got Munoz coming back soon. You've got Gott, Topa, Sewald. Now Then looks pretty good. I mean, there's no need to lean on a guy like Brash right now if he's not doing it. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he was coming back any day now. They said he wasn't even hurt. They lied to us, son of a bitch. Well, that's really concerning. I don't like that. Yeah. The good news is the bullpen is still really good without him. But I was still counting on having him at some point. Can't really say the bullpen's costing us a lot of games so far this year, even without him, but that's not something I like having to deal with. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out this offense, man. Like, is Caballero for real? Are we just going to rely on him to be a good hitter the rest of the year? By the way, what's going on with Demo? I thought he'd be back soon. Yeah, I mean, I guess the fact that we still have a 500 record with the relatively tough schedule we face so far is good. I'm just hoping that once the schedule gets a little easier midway through the season, we'll be able to really take control of those games at least. And then hopefully some of these guys get back in time for the playoffs. I don't know. I still don't know how to feel about this team. I'm still very conflicted. There's some stuff I like and some I really don't. Beta, so far it's great. I really like the new power mechanics they added with like the controlling time and putting items together. I'm actually having a really good time with it. Yeah, and I guess, like, when you think about it, we survived a massive Julio slump that may still be going, for all we know. We survived the Thai France slump. We survived a Colton Wong disaster. We've been surviving basically all season the AJ Pollock disaster. Like, it's kind of a miracle to be 500 right now. I don't think Cal Riley is slumping, but I don't think he's playing as well as people were hoping.
Sabak. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I guess there is potential to get a lot better, but in the meantime, we are kind of wasting a lot of really good pitching performances. It feels like a lot of, 1-run, 2-run, 3-run games, and we still don't win. I don't know, man. I mean, JP's obviously going to go through a stretch where he's not playing as well as he is right now. But I got to say, I'm pretty all-around happy with his game right now. He's even playing really good in defense suddenly. Yeah. I don't know. He's found this real steadiness. I have to say, I'm impressed for a like he shouldn't be hitting leadoff, but he belongs in the MLB. Yeah, I can live with a lot of strikeouts as long as you're finding other ways to make up for it. Striking out a lot right now is just kind of part of the game. That's just the way baseball works right now. Yeah, he's got work to do. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. Yeah, Silver, I'm going to make a video tomorrow morning about the early rookie camp reports. Not that you can glean a ton of meaning from it, but you can try. We're going to need Robert Cooper, probably. Well, yeah, Jonah Tavai's definitely not going to be a nose tackle, I don't think. He'd be the most undersized nose tackle in the league. Um, I don't think it feels like DLC 206. It feels very similar to BOTW, but not critically so. Well, that's a really hard thing to answer, 206, because it all depends on how much money you have. Like, to me, it is. I have disposable income to where $70 is not a big deal to me, but I mean, look, the game doesn't run that well. The game is running on graphics that look like they're 20 years old. So you could easily argue that it's not really worth $70, but it is still a great game. Like, I don't know. It depends on your perspective. Like, if you're somebody who is barely scraping by and living paycheck to paycheck, then I would argue no game is really worth $70. But if you have the money to spare, then any game you want to play is worth $70, right? It's hard to really quantify that. Yeah, like, in theory, think about it, until a few years ago, new games cost 60. Now they cost 70. Why do they cost 70? Because the games are harder to make, they look better, they run better, etc., right? Well, this game doesn't. This game runs like a game that's 20 years old. But the gameplay is really good, and at the end of the day, if you want to play it, that's the cost. So either you boycott the game, or you just deal with it. Yeah, and Silver, I'm not saying it to dunk on anyone. I'm just saying that money is relative, right? Like, what money means to each person is going to be very different, is the point I'm trying to make there. Like, one of my friends is somebody who is a huge fan of Resident Evil, and he's also a huge fan of Jedi Fallen Order, but he has not yet gotten Resident Evil 4 Remake or Jedi Survivor because he cannot afford them. So to him, I mean, yes, the game is worth probably $70 to him, but right now it's not. Oh, well, he wouldn't, I mean, he wouldn't accept it, 206. It's, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense to anybody? Like, he wouldn't, how should I put this? That's not something that he would be comfortable with me doing. By the way, it's not like he doesn't have games to play. He's just been playing other games. And he has no real need to play the game right this very second anyway. So I don't think it's something that he would be comfortable with. Yeah, that's true too. Not a great game to play at launch, unfortunately. I mean, as a gamer, it's just a very weird relationship that you have to have with Nintendo, right? They're going to make good games. You're going to have fun. But they're not putting enough into a game to justify the price tag. Either you're going to live with that or you won't live with it, basically. If that makes sense. It is what it is. And I think you just kind of have to make a judgment call with each game. Like, I'm not buying the Pokemon games on Switch because I think that's kind of horse crap. Those games literally look like PS2 games. And they don't even run well. At least this game looks good. Holy shit. Wait, what? Okay, that was not cool. So I don't know. It's just one of those things where I think every person's going to have to make their own individual call. Hey Trevor, how you doing? Hopefully we can get to that tower over there. I need to find a horse is what I need. Well, at least he believes in his guys, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Nintendo fans have this thing where they bitch about Nintendo and still give them their money. They bitch about, like, how Switch OLED was a stupid thing that nobody asked for, but they all bought it anyway. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. No, never mind. ISS. My aunt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess you just have to blow smoke sometimes. You know, I can't even really remember what made Darnold such a good prospect back when he got drafted, honestly. I know he was, like, big, but I don't remember people saying, oh, he's got a great arm, or he's got a great athleticism, or he's got a great mind. I don't remember what people liked about him. Yeah, he turned it over a lot in college, I think. He made me think of Rex Grossman when he was in college.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Mm. Ah. Oh.
Yeah, I guess I like him a little bit better than Baker Mayfield, though. So he probably should have gone higher in the draft than he did.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, some teams didn't have Baker as a first rounder. I remember that.
Oh. Ah. Hmm? Ah.
I mean, Washington's probably worse. Washington's worse. They gotta be worse. Yeah. I mean, hey, every little bit helps. I still don't know if that Texas team is for real or not. Hard to get a read on it. God, we had such a good opportunity to sweep them, and we just couldn't quite do it. I feel so differently about this season right now.
Almost. Oh yeah, I forgot Seeger isn't out there yet. Yeah. It's really gross to watch. Because I don't think the Texas Rangers fan base is any better than ours. I believe that if we had a really good team, people would show up for it.
Oh. Oh. Mm. Ah.
Huh. That'd be an interesting thing to experiment on, maybe. God, this thing has way too much HP. Alright, guys. That's going to do it for tonight. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not sure what's going on with me tomorrow. I may be busy, but we will see. See you guys soon. So far, game off to a good start.